star-spangled banner yet waves o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Get us underway. That was Skylar Cole singing the Star-Spangled Banner. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. So a look at our starters for Orlando. We've got Wendell Carter. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Suggs in at the point. And for Los Angeles, we've got John Collins, James Harden out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Zubats in at the 5, down low. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
The 3 from Banchero knocks down the triple.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Collins outside. Back to Harden. Great D that time from Suggs. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Carter, a screen on Harden. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Oh, my goodness. Rock the rim, Wendell Carter Jr. We see you.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said watching tape in preparation for this game, Wendell Carter just kept showing up. Whether it was on the boards, being in the right position defensively, or even stretching the floor at the offensive end. Carter makes a lot of plays that help his team. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Beal. Orlando making their last shot. Pass to Harden. To halt the run. Got a piece of it. And they're pushing it up. Here's Bane. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Beal from outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Well, some guys over the course of their career just keep developing, and Bradley Beal came in as a sweet shooter, and he continues to do it.
Pass to Carter for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Beal outside. Leonard inside, defended by Wagner. Out to Beal. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
No good on the free throw.
Bradley Beal entered the NBA as a sweet shooter, but consistent work and improvement has turned this guy into an absolutely lethal threat from everywhere on the floor.
And the second free throw is good. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Wagner. To the paint. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Boy, Franz Wagner, he is 6'10", folks, but really gifted offensively. Can do a little bit of everything. Nice pass there.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. This game following their win against the Rockets.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Collins finds Harden. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Suggs. Orlando leading by 7. Pass to Bain. Shot clock at 5. Here's Banchero, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bain.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Harden, the pass to Collins. Back to Harden. Pass to Zubac. Now Beal. This one for 3. And the Clippers miss again.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Wagner outside. Collins with the rebound. Clippers trail by 7. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Outside Carter. Wagner outside. Pass to Bain. Leonard against Wagner. The 3 from Banchero. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Collins passes to Leonard. Outside Harden. Just 4 to shoot. To end the drought. Takes it inside. Kicks it out to Collins. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Yes, it's good. Banchero's got 7 points in the game.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Jones, he's checked in for Orlando. Clippers trail by 9. Now here's Paul. To snap the cold streak. And he lays it in.
Chris Paul is the master of the pick and roll, understanding how to utilize his teammates to the best of their abilities.
Wagner on the wing. Banchero outside. And it's Banchero again missing.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And Collins with the slam.
Oh, my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
Orlando leading by 5. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie.
Now, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. He shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Banchero's got 9.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Paul. Coming off a 12-point game. Jones grabs the board. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Doris, in terms of assist-to-turnover ratio, Tyus Jones normally leads the league.
B.A., this guy is such a steady hand at the lead guard position. Tyus always makes excellent decisions, plays within himself, and plays mistake-free basketball.
Yeah, we've seen Bane make a leap offensively because of his ability to bury shots like this.
Pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Jones. Still no points. Carter, the pass to Banchero. From 8 feet away. No good. Collins with the defensive effort. And it's Paul with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 6.
They were really able to exploit that defense. I mean, getting almost any shot they wanted. It was that easy.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 9. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Chris Paul. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And he knocks down the first one.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
The Clippers making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. Black's checked in for Orlando. And Banchero drops them both.
Banchero, one of those big men that does a little bit of everything, and the scary thing is he's got tremendous upside.
To the left wing. Collins passes to Paul. Harden from outside. Hits the trifecta. Harden's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Jones with the ball. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Lopez with the steal. Pass to Collins from behind the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Collins, such a confident shooter, and this guy on the catch, he's ready to rock.
For Orlando, they've got 8 of 15 shots to go. Leonard against Bain. Back to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. Count it. He's got 13.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Paul. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, you think because of his frame, it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 13. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Carter Jr. rises up, gets the ball mid-flight, and sends it home.
Harden, the pass to Lopez. And here's Paul. Collins a screen. Fires the 3. Ball can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 4. Inside. Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from Collins. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Paul looking over the floor. Oh, nice D from Carter.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Black passes to Banchero. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. There's the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Leonard. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's got 5 points.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Jones finds Banchero. Picked by Carter. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. Some changes for Los Angeles. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Lopez. Jones comes in for Collins. And it's Bogdan Bogdanović in for Kawhi Leonard. Batadze, the pass to Jones. Picked by Isaac. Here's Bain. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. James Harden picks one up.
And such a unique player. Bain is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
That free throw misses. Dunn, he's checked in for James Harden. Good on the second one. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Paul. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Here's Paul. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Checking into the Olympian, number 0, Anthony Black.
Here's Dunn. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We'll be right back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. Chris Dunn is out there with Chris Paul, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Pass to Jones. Now here's Paul. Stolen by Jones. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. To the left side wing. It's stolen by Dunn. And here's Paul. Pass to Jones. Outside Bogdanovich. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Bogdanovich has got 4 points in the quarter.
This speaks to the level of confidence Bogdanovich possesses, looking to shoot immediately off the catch.
Here's Jones. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Magic lead by 4.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Bogdanovich. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading by 4. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Wagner outside. Here's Batase. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, Franz Wagner, such a tremendous passer.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Zubac passes to Paul. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Chris Paul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Paul.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
Beal, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Ball hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Batadze. Suggs against Paul. Batadze, and he bangs it home with one hand.
This is how you run the offense. You can see Suggs in command with his passing.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. With this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Orlando, number 1. 4th, the Clippers.
And what stuck out to me is how intense both of these teams were on D last season. Neither giving up many points to opposing teams.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Jones. Jones with a screen on Suggs. Now here's Beal. The D's right on him. It's rebounded by Batadze.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Batadze. Hounded by Beal. Zubac comes with a double team. Here's Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Doesn't go for him. Clippers trail by 6. Ooh, poked away. Isaac with the steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Black passes to Suggs. Down low. Kicks it out to Isaac from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game, and they'll be right in the middle of a 5-game homestand. And then Beal with the dunk.
This guy is never afraid to take it to the rim. Sometimes that means up and over it, Bradley Beal.
Here's Suggs, still without a bucket. And it's Wagner missing. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan, let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Orlando with the ball, following the score by Los Angeles. Isaac with a screen on Paul. The 3 from Suggs. Gets the 3 to fall. Suggs has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now Beal. He's got 6. Beyond the arc. Here's Jones. No good with a layup. Orlando leading by 5. Isaac with it. He's picked up by Jones. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Tries it from 16, and the jumper is good. And it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
Well, Suggs has handles, folks. He can outsmart defenders with that dribble.
Now here's Beal. He's covered closely. Outside Bogdanovic. Zubac screen. The three is up. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs has got his 4th rebound in this one. And the shot's good. Suggs has got 7 points here in the quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Isaac against Paul. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Now here's Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. Comes up empty down low.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Here's Black. No points yet. And here's Suggs to the inside. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
And the Clippers with the ball. 11-point game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Inside. Paul passes to Bogdanovic. The shot to stop the run. And the layup is good. Bogdanovic has got 6 points.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for the Clippers, Brook Lopez is checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Bogdanovic. And it's Harden in for Chris Paul. Here's Jones. Pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Beal. Down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Don't let the frame fool you. Jonathan Isaac is lean, but he is unafraid of contact. I love that play.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
That one misses.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
That one's no good.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Now here's Beal. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Banchero outside. Pass to Bain. Orlando again missing. Clippers trail by 6. Now here's Jones, guarded by Banchero. Jones misses.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Jones with the ball. Harden picks him up, and the foul on Brook Lopez. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Bogdanovich has checked in for the Clippers. Harden against Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Lopez, the screen on Bain. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
Well, Brook Lopez, such a versatile scorer. He's got great low post moves. He can also step away and face up and make jump shots. Very difficult bind for the defenders.
Wagner's checked in for Isaac. He hits the second from the line.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Orlando leading by 7. Pass to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Harden. The 3 from Suggs. Rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Leonard passes to Harden.
A smart play by James Harden. Gets his advantage to draw the contact. He's made a living at the free throw line, guys.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it. He can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. Collins comes in for Bogdanovich. Harden hits them both.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Carter, a screen on Collins. Here's Banchero. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Harden. His last outing, he had 24 points. Great D that time from Suggs. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. They've led by as many as 11. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Good on both. Clippers trail by 7. Harden surveying the D. Up top, Collins, guarded by Banchero. Collins with a screen on Suggs. Back to Collins. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando leading by 7. Wagner on the wing. Back to Suggs. Payne, the pass to Banchero. Shot from the wing. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Pass to Harden. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
A strong start. And if anything, he's gotten better in the second quarter.
Suggs with it. He's got 9. Wagner outside. Here's Carter. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Harden. Leonard outside. Zubac with a screen on Wagner. Leonard for 3. Orlando with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Carroll with it. 26 seconds left in the first half. Yes! And Carroll fighting for 2.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Clippers trail by 8. Here's Beal. It's rebounded by Banchero.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
The 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Orlando ahead. They lead by 8. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
You never know how long it will take for a rookie to adjust to the NBA game, but these guys have figured it out quickly.
Yeah, it's been a smooth start to the season for them. Look, we all know there are going to be bumps in the road as the other teams adjust. All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Clippers trail by 8. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Suggs in at point guard. Harden. And Harden with the slam.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Banchero outside. Outside Bain. Carter, a screen on Beal. Bain, the pass to Carter. Got a hand on it. Outside Harden. The three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Collins against Suggs. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets. Then on Friday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
They're looking at an almost ideal stretch of schedule. Games they can win all on home court. They'd have to really go cold to not have these next couple games go their way.
Now here's Collins. Beal with it. Wagner picks him up. Beal's shot is good.
But you see how crafty Bradley Beal is. The athleticism helps in the paint. That's nicely done.
Orlando leading by 4. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen on Harden. Banchero outside. Launches a three. At the arc. Banchero finds his mark.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Banchero. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Clippers trail by 5. Three-pointer, Harden. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Suggs finds Banchero. He drops it from range. Banchero's got 28 points for the game.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Harden, the pass to Collins. No good that time. Great D that time from Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. They've led by as many as 11. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero. And Banchero drops them both. Clippers trail by 10. Harden the pass to Zubac. Beal surveying the D. Leonard inside. Wagner's on him. Leonard can't get it to go. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Out left to the wing. Here's Banchero driving to the basket, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
On the drive, Banchero can be pretty forceful, and he'll need that here in the league.
This is his 5th trip to the free throw line.
And man, can we discuss the great work he's done at the line tonight?
Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero. The Clippers making a switch here. Paul's checked in. And Banchero drops them both. Here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Pass to Zubac. And here's Leonard. Will it go? And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
They think that's a shot they can give Kawhi. They are dead wrong. This guy worked methodically to build that three-point shooting.
Banchero finds Bane. Shoots over Harden. Orlando again missing.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Throw it down, Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
Orlando leading by 7. Here's Suggs. He's got 9. To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Beal outside. Harden against Bane. Harden, good. Harden's got 17. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Now Suggs. Wagner inside, pounded by Beal.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Free throw good, Wagner.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Left side, Paul. Harden with a screen on Suggs. Here's a 3 from Paul. Can't hit that one.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Banchero. To the paint. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Give him 8.
Just terrific offense right there. Carter Jr. almost automatic from that spot.
Now here's Zubac. Here's Harden. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Zubac screen. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Ivica Zubac.
The free throw drops from Zubac.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 9. Banchero outside. Off target from three-point range. Clippers trail by 8. Releases. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 6th rebound on the night. Back to Suggs. To the inside. Fades away, and Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 8 points.
You get the sense that no matter where he is on the floor, Franz Wagner is comfortable offensively. This guy can really shoot it.
Inside, Zubac. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. 5th best, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Jones, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. Jones, he's checked in for Orlando. Here's Paul. Give him 8. Outside Harden. Back to Paul. Outside Harden. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching. Keep it going. You have the camera on you.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Magic. Outside Carter. Over to the left wing. And Carroll passes to Carter. Banked it in off the glass. Carter's got 4 points this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does. not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want. Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
And the first one at the line is good.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
And Leonard drops them both.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Zubac comes with a double team. 6 to shoot. Jones misses.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Leonard against Wagner. Leonard inside. Here's Zubac. Outside for Harden. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Wagner. And the layup falls. And the Magic lead by 5.
Well, Franz Wagner is a problem if he gets the basketball down low and on the inside.
And here's Zubac. Pass to Leonard from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
After hitting only one from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
And Carroll with a screen on Paul. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there.
Well, that's aggressive defense against Tyus Jones, but the contact too much.
It's his first trip to the line.
Tyus Jones, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Tyus Jones, such a quietly efficient and productive guard. What I like about this young man, he always plays to his strengths.
Jones hits them both. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Paul. Outside Harden. Jones against Paul. Jones with a screen on Jones. Here's a 3 from Paul. Orlando with the rebound. And Carroll's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Paul. Wagner outside. Carter, a screen on Leonard. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Los Angeles. Batase's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Bain. Black passes to Batadze.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Wagner against Leonard. Wagner inside, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
When you are in the painted area, you've got to be calm under pressure. Mr. Wagner, yes, sir.
Here's Leonard, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Leonard's got 17 now, just in the second half. Orlando leading by 6. A minute 29 left in the third quarter. Wagner for 3. From beyond the arc, and then some. Wagner's got 17 points.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Outside Paul. Pass to Leonard. Off with the layup.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Down low. And Caro no good. Clippers trail by 9. Leonard finds Zubac. Now Paul tries to break his ice. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 10.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Pass to Jones. Here's Batadze. Jacks up a 3. Hauled in by Paul. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Zubac passes to Leonard. 3-pointer. Orlando with the rebound. Now here's Banchero. He's got 32 points.
Hey, yo, right here.
The 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They lead by 7. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Beal in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Well, Los Angeles shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Now here's Beal. Harden the open look. And he nails that one right through the heart. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Isaac with a screen on Bogdanovic. From deep, Payne. It's hauled in by Beal.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading by 7. From deep, Payne. On target from range.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Beal with it. Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Black. Isaac in the post. Working on Jones. Isaac's shot is off. The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Jones, the pass to Harden. Back to Jones. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous, his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
Isaac with a screen on Harden. And Suggs, here we go. No dice from 9 feet. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Harden. Lopez, the screen on Suggs. Harden from outside. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Black. From downtown, the Clippers grab the miss. Outside Bogdanovich. Offline with a 3. Orlando leading by 8. Isaac in the post. Defended by Harden. Second chance effort. And the layup is good by Isaac. Isaac's got his first bucket in this one.
And this is an area that Jonathan Isaac continues to work on. Key is being aggressive and finish.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle.
Let's give a big hand to your Clippers.
And the Clippers making a change here. Collins checked in. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Collins finds Lopez. Outside Bogdanovich. Now Collins lets the 3 fly. Fires in the triple.
Well, a big man with considerable range, folks. John Collins has to be respected beyond the arc.
Pass to Black. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Suggs. Cool, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Collins with a screen on Bane. A little mid-range shot is up. And again, it's the Clippers.
Well within his arsenal. Bogdanovich doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
Outside Bane. Carter, a screen on Bogdanovich. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
Beal outside. Looking to get back on track. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's now only a 5-point Orlando lead.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
On the wing, Suggs. Defended by Harden. Black passes to Carter. Bogdanovich against Bane. 4 on the clock. Oh, and he missed the J after tricking the D with a nifty pass fake. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Carter. To the middle. Back to Suggs. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
In the fourth quarter, he's gone 3 for 4. They've really needed it.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 7. Isaac against Collins. To the inside. And then Beal with the dunk.
Bradley Beal letting you know there's still an explosive level to his game. Off his feet, easy finish.
Suggs outside. Pass to Isaac. Carter, a screen on Collins. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Well, the size and the length of Jonathan Isaac presents a problem for the defense. This guy uses that frame to draw fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Isaac. For the Clippers, Ivica Zubac's checked in for Lopez. Leonard comes in for Collins. And it's Paul in for Beal. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. Both free throws good from Isaac.
A nice showing at the line since halftime. They've been focused and committed.
Leonard passes to Zubac. And here's Leonard. Paul, a screen on Isaac. Pass to Harden. Takes the 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
All right, Clippers fans, making their way onto the court, it's the Hoop Crew.
He's checked in for Paul. Jones, he's checked in for Orlando. Orlando leading by 4. Outside Bain. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Banchero. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. Banchero's got 14 points now in the second half.
They keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Leonard outside. right through the defender.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Carter, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Wagner. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Leonard outside. Here's Harden. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Stolen by Carter. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Leonard outside. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Lets it fly. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Now here's Dunn. Harden from outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Inside, Carter. Kicks it out to Bane. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Orlando leading by 7. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. So for the Clippers, Collins comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's Beal in for Dunn. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Clippers trail by 9. Now Harden. Zubac screen. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Outside Bane. Banchero with a screen on Beal. Bane, no good.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Beal gets the bucket.
Boy, that is just tremendous concentration from Bradley Beal. Defense all over him, no problem.
To the paint. And stolen by Leonard. Pass to Beal. The putback. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando leading by 7. Bane surveying the D from 7 feet. Banchero no good. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. Leonard throws it down.
Let's remember, this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Harden from outside. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Now here's Banchero. Carter to screen. Money.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. .54 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Beal. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Well, that's just a great shot by a great scorer. Bradley Beal in the house.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Now here's Banchero. Shoots over Collins. And he buries it.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
It's time for this game. You know, when you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see them do it. Keep on dancing.
Here's Leonard. Here's Beal. The shot no good. Great D that time from Bain. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Here's Suggs. And that's an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Third team foul. Shooting for the away team, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Cash! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Well, Bradley Beal has become such a good playmaker, finishing through contact. That is beautiful.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Desmond Bain. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Collins outside. No good on the 3. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2.
At the line for the away team, Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
And so Orlando takes the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Introducing the starting 5 for your Philadelphia 76ers. At the shooting guard position, 6'4", number 77, DJ Edgecombe. forward position. At 6'8", number 8, Paul George. The other forward position, 6'4", number 5, Quentin Ryan. At guard, 6'3", number 0, Tyrese Maxey. At center, 7 foot, number 21, Joel Embiid.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Michael Porter. He's out there with Nicholas Claxton. Williams is out there with Thomas. And for the 76ers, we've got Tyrese Maxey. And Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. Now we know, Greg, early on in the year, teams still trying to figure out their rotation.
And it takes time before you find the best, with the thought also of the postseason.
Outside Williams. Claxton, a screen on Maxey. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Here's Grimes. Coming off a stellar performance against Oklahoma City. And Embiid throws it down.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screen as well.
Outside Porter. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, George. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Maxey, no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here is Thomas. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. Just 5 to shoot. Williams outside. Rebound by the 76ers. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Pass to Claxton. Outside Thomas. The kick out to Porter. The Nets working the ball around now. It's Thomas, high post. It's not going to go for him. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchises.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Three-pointer by Embiid. And the rejection by Claxton. Pass to Williams. Claxton with it. Guarded by Embiid. Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
It really comes easily for Porter Jr. scoring the basketball. His jumper is almost textbook perfect.
Here's Grimes, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
2 shots.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. It's the Nets now, trailing by 2. And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He wants to talk to his guys. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Yeah, they'd settle for 500 against most teams. Both squads win challenge, perhaps a way to put it. But one of them has got to win tonight.
I think that was an area of concern last year, not capitalizing on their defense.
'76ers on defense, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Pass to Thomas. Unloads from 13. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. The 76ers lead. Grimes passes to Maxey. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid the screen. Count the basket.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Paxton a screen on Maxey. The 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Grimes. From deep, George. It's hauled in by Claxton. Nets trail by 4. There's Porter with the 3. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Maxey, it's good. Maxey's got 5 now.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Claxton. Claxton a screen on Maxey. 3-pointer on the way. Good on the 3-point shot. Philadelphia leading by 3. Philadelphia moving the ball around. From deep. This is his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up, too. Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George all throwing it down.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Attention, everybody out there. Now coming on the court, your Sixers DSP. Let me hear you make some noise. Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. All right, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you to make the noise.
Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
Well, when you talk about teams that had a great defense last year, you got to mention these guys. I mean, they were great at finding ways to come up with the ball. Deflections, loose balls, and steals.
And the Nets with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Thomas finds Williams. In a screen on Maxey. It's Thomas on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it. Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have set the tone, and the rest of the team is fouled.
Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the Nets. Trailing here by 8. Paxton, a screen on Maxey. With some arc. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Outside Maxey. He's guarded by Thomas and stolen by Williams. For the finish. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Out left to the wing. Thomas covering. Pass to Grimes. Those 3 pointers off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside Williams. From deep, Thomas. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Maxey's got 8 points.
So far, he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunity.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. 8 feet away. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this push. Man.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
From past the arc. Offensive rebound. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
He's well put together at 6'8", about 220 pounds. Paul George does a good job on the old boards.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Porter. Over to the left wing. Thomas with it. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 8. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Porter.
Willing to sacrifice himself for the play. Maxey takes the foul and keeps going.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
Free throw good, Maxey. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And he makes both free throws.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Up top, Sharp. Pass to Porter. They need this, and he makes that one.
Porter Jr.
That's 7 points for Michael Porter.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Outside, Maxey.
Remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Man comes in for Michael Porter, and Thomas subbed in for Martin. Maxey hits them both.
And they've clearly been the aggressors here early on, drawing fouls and working themselves to the line.
And that is always a good recipe for offensive efficiency and a key to their lead tonight.
Now here's Wilson. Here's Thomas. That shot is off. Great D that time from Edwards. Left side, Maxey. At the top of the key, Oubre shoots over man. The 76ers again can't hit it. Oubre against Wilson. Pass to Thomas. Here's Mann. That 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Maxey, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Now Thomas. From the low block. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Back to Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Here's Walker with the three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Thomas. Here's the three. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back after this break. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the 76ers have been rolling along, haven't they?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. And that'll be the first of a two-game road trip for them. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Sharp. Wilson out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Thomas. And it's Pumpkin in at the point guard.
A burly, bruising point guard. Lowry is good at using that upper body strength to fight through contact.
Man with it. Still scoreless. And the rejection by Embiid.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now here's Embiid. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Can't connect from short range. The Nets shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. Right wing. Here's Buffkin. Guarded by Walker. The three. Buffkin, no good. The 76ers leading by 15. Pass to Embiid. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Mann. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Buffkin. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. It can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And the first one drops. that's good as he hits both of his shots. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And he drives in. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Buffkin. Now recovering. Edwards against Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Embiid. Coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Second free throw, no good.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA draft. GA, I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
Free throw good, Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Pass to Buffkin. Sharp with a screen on Lowry. Buffkin. And again, it's the Nets missing. Philadelphia leading by 16. Now Lowry. Embiid the screen. Oubre outside. It's up a 3. The rebound by Sharp. Nets trail by 16. Here's Buffkin. It's Thomas outside, and the 3-ball is good. Thomas got 8 points.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Lowry passes to Embiid. Connects from 3-point range. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Pass to Sharp. And the rejection by Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And one of the top 10 teams in our league in terms of points off turnovers. They recognize that the best time to attack is when the opponent is scattered all over the floor.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. Shoots from 12, and the jumper falls for him. He has 5. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the 76ers. They led by as many as 18 points. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. The Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
No, D.A., we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. Oubre, good.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
Pass to man. And here's Wilson. Back to man. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. Off the mark from 16 feet out.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Outside Lowry. For 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Nets trail by 18. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. Then on Wednesday.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Oubre, and Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Now Williams, after the missed 3 from Joel Embiid. Thomas, it's a wide open look, buries the long-range jumper. Thomas got 8 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now, here's Thomas. He's got 11. Claxton sets the screen for Thomas. And the rejection by Embiid.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Clock at 4. Here's Williams. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
The assist, Nicholas.
Here's Max. 12 points for him. Pass to Grimes. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. No good on the 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from Williams.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Here's Maxey. Hands it from downtown. Maxey's got 15.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Outside Williams. Claxton the pass to Thomas. Claxton sets the screen for Thomas. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Philadelphia leading by 14. Pass to Maxey. Fires from deep. Here's Grimes. The tray. Drains it from beyond the arc. He has 5.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And they're able to drain the 3. Tries a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
Oh, man! Wow. The athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
Outside Thomas. Williams with a clean look. And just miss after miss right now. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Porter against George. The jump hook. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on George.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
The Nets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Martin's checked in for the Nets. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here's Maxey. Misses the 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And, man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Your Sixers Youth Dance Team. Again, let's hear it for your 76ers Youth Dance Team.
Here's George. 11 points last game.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Bona.
2 minutes.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Junior.
That one on Porter. 76ers have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Nets trail by 17. We've got 1:48 left now here in the second, and that one good. 8 points for him. Here's George. He has 6. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Bona. Fires for 3. Sinks the triple. And the 76ers lead by 18.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. Porter, no luck. The 76ers shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's Grimes, guarded by Porter. Outside, George. Off target with his 3. Nets trail by 18. Porter in the corner. Outside, Williams. Takes a 3. And there's Porter on the assist by Martin. Porter's got 13.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
Pass to Bona. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Porter. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, just a fantastic job to stay with the play and just not give up. Excellent effort on the offensive backboard.
And so it's Philadelphia. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead and a lot to like in the performance thus far. Would you agree?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me. If I made a mistake that was going to protect the rim, I thought we did great.
We know the adjustments are coming, and we'll see who takes advantage. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings.
A look here now at the 76ers. It's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good, but we didn't know they'd be this good. And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Nets.
I mean, it's pretty simple. More rebounds, more opportunities. Right now, they're getting crushed on the glass, Shaq.
From where I'm sitting, I don't see the energy, and I do not see the effort.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
The 76ers leading by 13. Joel Embiid out there with Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Pass to Thomas. To the middle. Here's Claxton. No good that time. Good D by Embiid. With the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for George. A very nice season for him last year. Last season put up about 16 points a game, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. Nets trail by 16. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Down low, here's it down. Pass to Grimes. This one for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Grimes has got 8.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Thomas, no luck.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
George, no good. And it's Williams with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 17-point game. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Looking to end his cold spell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Maxey. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
2 shots. And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Thomas. The 76ers leading by 15. Maxey looking it over. No good on the triple. Nets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Porter kicks to Thomas. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Claxton, a screen on Maxey. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. Strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Floats it up for Williams. Stolen by George. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Lets it go with the three. A rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Thomas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. The 76ers leading by 16. Maxey on the wing. Pass to Grimes. And he drops that one in. Grimes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Right side, Porter. Good on the triple. Porter's got 18 points in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Fires the three. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Jordan. Maxey's got 21.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. So good with the triple. Nets trail by 18. Outside Williams. Pass to Porter. Claxton, a screen on George. And Claxton throws it down.
And just playing well within the offense. Porter's not forcing his own shot and shows solid court vision and passing ability.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Claxton. Misses off the left iron. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Nets.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Maxey kicks to George. Teardrop shot. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
Pass to Claxton. Now here's Williams. The Nets working the ball around now. Six on the shot clock. Thomas kicks to Williams. Three-pointer. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Maxey's got 5 rebounds tonight. And slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Nets trail by 18. Pass to Porter. And here is Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Grimes passes to Maxey. Nice fake with the layup off the mark.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
From deep. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The 76ers leading by 18. Here's Grimes. 10 points for him.
And let's quickly take a look at the stats for Tyrese Maxey, coming off a terrific season, putting in about 26 points per, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
The first free throw is good. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Paul George. And the Nets making a change here as well. Wilson's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Clark, some people have claimed there is too much talent now in this NBA and not enough teams.
Interesting point. I don't know if I fully agree with it. Clearly, talent has always been the driver in the league. I think because the league is generally younger, that the talent is not as refined, so therefore you have a little disjointedness with teams. But the blend of talent into teamwork is still what the best teams do at a high level. The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Back to Wilson. They set the screen. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 13 points in the game.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Here's Maxey. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Outside Wilson. Oubre against Porter. Claxton a screen on Oubre. Here's Porter. Again, the Nets for 2.
Porter Jr. Boy, he's doing everything he can. At this point, the rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
And here's Maxey. 30 points in the game. High post, Embiid. Another three for Philadelphia.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Outside Porter. Outside Thomas. To the paint. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Brooklyn making some changes. Sharp comes in for Nicholas Claxton, and Martin subbed in for Cameron Thomas. Nets trail by 21. Outside Porter for the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Now here's Maxey. Launches it. Rebounded by the Nets. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Steps back. In the corner, it's Martin. Jacks up a three. Buries it from three-point range. Martin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's an 18-point lead. Another miss by Philadelphia. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting. Second shot opportunity. He tries for three. The Nets working the ball around now. Back to Porter. Tries yet again. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I really love seeing this from Porter Jr. The more aggressive he is, the better he plays.
At the line for the Nets. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
First one falls for him.
And Porter Jr. is a gifted scorer. I mean, one who possesses really good size and length that makes it hard for defenses to reel him in.
And the 76ers making a change here. Walker's checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Buffkin's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The 76ers leading by 17. Shoot from the right block. Edwards, no good. The net shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Here's Buffkin. It's Porter outside. Can't hit that one. Philadelphia shooting around 48% so far in the third. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia. Nets trail by 17. Porter inside. Working on Walker. Back to Porter. There's the three. And it's Bona with the rebound. Bona's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey into the lane. Bucket is good. Maxey's got 15 points here in the second half.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Playing smart with the lead.
20 seconds left in the third. Here's Buffkin. Three-pointer. The shot comes out. Outside, Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Porter. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or to become alarmed about it. Free throw good, Maxey.
Maxey hits them both. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. Quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Nets trail by 21. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Terrence Mann. Wilson out there with Sharp. Then it's Thomas. And it's Pumpkin in at the point. That one drops for him.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Wilson against Walker. Driving to the basket. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Walker, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
And so Walker nails both of them. Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Buffkin. It's Thomas on the wing. Looking to get it going. Walker with the rebound. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Thomas. Oh, the jam by Thomas.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Outside Lowry. Here's Oubre. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to Thomas. Shoots the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Thomas got 5 points in the quarter.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Lowry passes to Embiid. Greg, every year we have the best teammate award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
And that one misses.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And the second free throw, good. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Mann. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers leading by 21. Pass to Walker. The shot, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here is Thomas. Here's Mann. From outside, off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Out to the right wing. Embiid against Sharp. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. 17-foot shot on the way. Lofkin with the rebound. Nets trail by 21. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Outside Wilson. Pass to Thomas. Over Edwards. Thomas, no good. The 76ers leading by 21. Outside Lowry. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. You got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
Pass to Thomas. And again, it's the Nets missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Up top, Embiid. The 76ers with another miss. Nets trail by 21. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Walker. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Lowry. Here's Oubre. And he uses the glass on the way.
Really strong rebounding on the interior. He gets the easy putback.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Mann with it. Outside Thomas. Over Edwards. Thomas, that's good. Thomas got 10 points here in the second half. The 76ers leading by 21. Outside Lowry. Embiid wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Buffkin. It's Sharp, top of the key. Pass to Thomas. Great tee that time from Edwards. The 76ers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Oubre, good.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Sharp with it. Clark, I've always heard that every team when on the road will have a team dinner.
You know, that's typically a practice that most teams employ, and those dinners are memorable, especially if the food is good. But more than the food, I think, is the camaraderie and the bonding that takes place when you break bread together, coaches and players.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
Both teams will make substitutions.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Joel Embiid. 1 shot.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Thomas, a screen on Maxey. Puts up a 3. Paul George grabs the miss. 76ers have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Oubre outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And we know Oubre's not shy. When he gets in there, he's going to draw fouls against those defenders.
At the line for your Sixers, Kelly Oubre Jr. taking 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Oubre. So, Greg, you played the point. In creative player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
No good on the second free throw.
Oubre able to get here a lot with how aggressive he is with the ball in his hand.
And it's Bona with the rebound. Bona's got rebound number 5 here tonight. That one's good, Bona.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
And that one's good by Porter. Up for Philadelphia. Pass to Oubre. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Outside Thomas. Now here's Williams. There's the triple. And the net. Another 3.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Inside. And finished off by Oubre.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Pass to Thomas. Beyond the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
On the wing, Williams. Covered by Oubre. Tries again. The kick out to Porter. A 3-ball. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Bona's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lowry drives in. Outside Edwards. Watford inside. He's guarded by Thomas.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. I think more steps are coming.
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Thomas. And some changes here for the 76ers. Arlo's checked in, and it's Gordon in for Edwards. And both free throws good for Thomas.
And he's been to the line much more here than he was in that first half. He's not playing nearly as tentatively as he was earlier.
Lowry dishes to Oubre. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. To the left wing. Pass to Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Porter. Now Thomas fires the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Thomas got 31 points.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
To the inside. Here's Bona. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the 76ers lead by 20. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting about 45% from the floor in the fourth. Clark, the NBA has seen some iconic personal rivalries over the years. And I'm sure you remember most of them.
Yeah, I do, even those that I wasn't part of as a young basketball player growing up in Cleveland watching. But I read a lot about them, Wilt and Bill Russell, the Celtics and the Lakers and all of those great teams. Obviously, high school graduate of 1979 and Bird and Magic rivalry, easy answer for anybody around my age. And then you think about Isaiah Thomas, who was in my high school class, and then Michael Jordan. Those Pistons-Bulls rivalries were pretty intense and must-watch TV. So there have been a lot over the years.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Philadelphia.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
Especially because they're going to get together 3 more times this season. You love to get an opponent figured out early when you're going to be seeing them that often.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, and he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 11, Jabari Walker.
Edwards finds Walker. Can't nail the jumper. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside Porter. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's McCain. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Hey, thank you, Kevin. Joel, congrats on the win. A quality win. How did you secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensive, and we were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
Well, you're building towards something good, man. Congratulations on the win. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Starting at shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 3, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Starting at center, standing 6'11", number 51, Jock Landale. At the small forward position, standing 6'8", number 0, Jalen Brown. The other forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 8, Jack Jackson Jr. At guard, 6'3", number 12, Jack Morgan.
Welcome to 2K Sports. What could be better than kicking back on a Sunday afternoon watching the NBA? Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at the Pistons, they're in 8th place with plenty of games to be played.
Well, I think for Detroit, they wanted to get better. They're putting in the work. Maybe the results will start coming later in the year.
And after talking to some of the coaches and the players, they're not happy that they couldn't start off on a little bit more of a roll. But I think they're in fine shape with the bulk of the season still to come.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Durant. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at small forward. And for the Grizzlies, Jock Landale is out there with Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. And it's the Grizzlies to start it out. Very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, B.A. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams, and that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
Here's Cunningham after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Harris. Puts up a 3, drills it from deep.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Nice move. And Cunningham pulls it down. About a minute into this first quarter. Thompson, a screen on Morant. Cunningham against Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Cunningham outside. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. He gets it in there.
You have to put a body on Durant. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Pass to Wells. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Morant. And he banks in the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Thompson. Cunningham outside. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Good instincts from Cade that time. He has the shot all picked out, so why waste time? Let it rip.
To the right side. Launches it. The rebound by Detroit. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
Categorically, you look at that box score from that last game, and they outplayed their opponent in so many areas. I thought it was going to at least come down to a buzzer beater, but it did not.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
No good on that one. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And he's good on the second.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Here's Landale. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Jackson for three. Sinks it from distance.
And you know his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Back to Cunningham. Three-pointer. Cleared away by Wells.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Tipped away. Oh, stolen by Harris. And now the Pistons in transition. Cunningham outside. Duran finds Robinson. And here's Cunningham. Five to shoot. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jackson. And they take the lead. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Thanks for that, Allie. Detroit with the ball. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Robinson for three. Buries it from three.
And Duncan Robinson, he will do that.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
And I'll tell you, it's pretty amazing. They were even in the game, to be honest. They didn't play well and still almost came away with it.
And I'll tell you, if they had pulled that game out, it would have been an amazing win because they made a bunch of mistakes. Nothing was going their way, and somehow they still nearly won.
And the dunk by Jackson.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Outside Robinson. Cunningham outside. Memphis with a rebound. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
Against this team last year, they took both games. A measuring stick of the median between conferences.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of this game.
Well, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. LeVert's checked in for Thompson. Both good from the line that time. Here's LeVert. He's coming off a 25-point game against Charlotte. Robinson on the wing. Pass to Cunningham. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Cunningham is close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys. How mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
Jerome's checked in for Memphis. And so he hits both. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Jackson outside. Back to Jerome. Pass to Jackson.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he drops it first.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Cunningham finds Duren. Blocked! And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Harris outside. And here's LeVert for 3.
Some shrewd defense there by KCP, using solid footwork to stay on the shooter.
Off target from outside. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Harris outside. Cunningham outside. He shoots it. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Cunningham's got 9.
And I think when Cade keeps it simple like that, good things happen.
Here's Jerome. He's scoreless. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Jackson with a screen on LeVert. Kicks it out to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Over LeVert. Jackson gets the bucket. 13 points in the game.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Harris outside. Pass to Robinson. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Landale. Memphis leading. Wells, the pass to Jackson. And that's a foul called on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul of the game.
13 foul.
Here's Wells. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Now here's Jackson, pounded by Harris. The jump hook, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Robinson. And here's Cunningham. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Here's Duren. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Duren's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Jerome passes to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jackson. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Tobias Harris.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Holland comes in for Robinson. And Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And so Jackson nails both of them. And Detroit has possession. Trailing by 4. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And you look at Jaren Jackson. He's been playing really well.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
It's time for big time. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
This break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season. The Pistons, third.
They're having success because they're sending multiple guys to the offensive glass. Hard to block out everyone.
Sasser outside. To the wing on the left. Stewart, a screen on Jackson. Here's Holland. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And up the court come the Pistons on the break. It's LeVert on the wing. Pass to Duren. Stewart outside from outside the arc. Kept alive. Here's Holland. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, because Duren is such a big, physical, athletic guy, it's easy to overlook his incredible passing. But that's one of his core strengths.
Here's Pippen. Aldama outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Duren. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, another thing they're doing right is winning the foul calls. I mean, right away been focused on doing damage as much as they can. When they get in the bonus, get to that free throw line.
That free throw no good. Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. And he sinks the second.
When you think about it, they're trailing in part because they're giving away too many trips to the charity stripe.
Pass to Holland. Down low. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Holland's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, Asar Thompson is a proficient passer.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Out to the wing. Here's Pippen. No made baskets yet. And it's good for 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
LeVert passes to Thompson. Stewart, screen on Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, Thompson's got a very strong frame, so he's just shrugging off the D.
1:33 left now in the first quarter. 4-3. Jerome, that's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's LeVert. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a whistle he didn't.
Pass to Holland. And that one good. Holland's got 7. 1 minute left in the first quarter. Here's Pippen. Sasser defending. Here's Jerome. Here's Edey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pistons trail by 3. Sasser outside. The 3 ball. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Jackson. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Now LeVert. No points so far. Now Thompson, defended by Jackson. Here's Sasser. And that misses. That would have put him up. It's a tie game in Memphis. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Here are the 5. Detroit has to start the second. We've got Isaiah Stewart, Thompson out there with Holland. Then there's Marcus Sasser, and it's LeVert in at the shooting guard position. Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Williams is checked in for Clark. the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Here's Morant. His last outing, he had 20. Pass to Jerome. Jackson with a screen on Levert. Jerome attacking. There's the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levert. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Right side, Morant. Tough point from Ja.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Sasser with the ball. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Levert. Here's Holland. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sasser. That three's off the mark. Memphis leading. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Now here's Levert. Thompson with a screen to the inside and stolen by Williams. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Jackson outside. Williams a screen on Stewart. There's Jackson with the 3. Sasser with a rebound. Pistons trail by 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Now here's Morant. Sasser defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Morant drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And here's Levert. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Jackson. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, John Morant is excited to be back on the court. He's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. we have a second to check out who's atop the NBA scoring-wise. Fifth on the list, Ja Morant.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Holland, defended by Jackson, and it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his third foul so far.
And that's the risk you run when you leave him in with 2 fouls.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Pippen comes in for Ja Morant. And he lobs it up top, and stolen by Jackson. And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got his second basket of the game.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And that one's good. Stewart.
And Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
Memphis leading by 5. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Jerome passes to Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Tuesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Dallas Mavericks.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
That free throw no good. Some changes for Memphis. Landale's checked in for Jackson, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Pippen. And a switch here also for Detroit. Ivy's checked in for Thompson. Good on the second one. Here's LeVert. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Floats one up. Aldama grabs the board. Grizzlies lead by 6. Pass to Jerome. Fires the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
The shot by LeVert, no good. And here's Memphis now. They're on a 14-4 run. Now here's Jackson. Here's Landale. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Jerome. Kicks it out to Jackson. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pistons trail by 9. Here's Ivy. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Ivy.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Tobias Harris checked in for Detroit. Cade Cunningham comes in for Sasser. And both free throws good for Ivy.
A well-rounded player who really tries to do it all for you. Jaden Ivey is all about work ethic out there.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Jerome. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Make some noise. Make some noise.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now Stewart. Pass to LeVert. Here's Holland. Here's Cunningham. Cleared away by Wells.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Jackson with it. 37 points his last time out.
No, sir. Stewart not letting that one go.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Cunningham passes to LeVert. Here's Holland. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. Memphis leading by 11. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Now here's LeVert. Pass to Harris. Cunningham outside. And here's Harris. 5 on the clock. Here's Holland. 4-3. And again, no good by Detroit.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Wells. Hounded by Harris. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Harris's shot is good.
Banging around, trying to move guys around defensively. Tobias Harris showing he's got a little bit working tonight.
Pass to Wells. Back to Jerome. Jackson with it. Hounded by Harris. Jackson outside. Not going to go that time. Oh, great D that time from Harris. To the middle.
Memphis 5.
Pippen, he's checked in for Jerome. Sasser's checked in for Detroit.
Substitution on the court.
Harris outside. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. bounds. It'll go to the Pistons. Let's take a second to see which teams have been hitting the glass with a fury this season. Fifth best, the Pistons.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
And some changes here for Detroit. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for LeVert. And it's Robinson in for Sasser. Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham off the inbound, no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Pippen. Back to Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a 3. Hits a three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 9. Cade Cunningham with the flush.
And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. This makes him special.
Memphis calls timeout. And so it's Memphis with it. Pass to Landale. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Landale. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson outside. Outside Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Robinson's got 6.
Such a gifted shooter. When Duncan Robinson rises up with that kind of confidence, man, he's a threat.
Pass to Pippen. There's Jackson with the 3. Detroit with a rebound. Duren's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Cunningham. 11 points in the game. Outside Robinson. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And it's now only a 5-point Grizzly lead. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. To the left wing. Inside. Here's Caldwell Pope. That one's off. Still out of sync. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 1:56 left in the first half. Lets it go from deep. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Pippen. Back to Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Landale. Pass to Jackson. And he makes it on the layup. Jackson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And guys, I'd keep it simple. Keep running plays for Triple J. He's been awesome tonight.
Here's Duren. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And Duren drops them both.
Well, Jalen Duren has a nice game. He plays a lot in the box where he's going to rebound. He's going to be an interior scorer, and his instincts are there as well.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Landale. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pure from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
This story in the 2nd quarter much different than the one in the 1st. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Outside Robinson. Harris a screen from outside the arc. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 8 here in this quarter.
And Robinson with a timely trade.
Jackson outside. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wells. Fires the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Thompson. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one. Grizzlies lead by 6. Jackson surveying the D. High arcing shot. Good D by Harris. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. Glancing at the upcoming schedule when you guys played against one another, did you always have your games circled on the calendar?
I mean, not really. I just assumed they would be an easy win for us, Arnie.
Kenny, now you tripping. You know I always give your teams the business. I know, except in the finals when you swept us.
I should have known not to ask that question. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Grizzlies.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, how about Jaren Jackson? An impressive effort here today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Jaren Jackson out there with Jock Landale. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis for the 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Cunningham on the wing. Back to Thompson. Pass to Harris. And here is Thompson. Duren, the screen. 6 to shoot. Thompson passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Knowing his role, paying dividends there for Duren.
Grizzlies lead by 7. Here's Landale. All right, Caldwell-Pope. Jackson against Harris. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 26.
Now with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Outside Robinson. Harris outside. The 3 is up. Cleared away by Wells. Wells has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. That one misses. Pistons trail by 10. Outside Robinson. Pass to Harris. Duren with a screen on Jackson. Jackson against Harris. From behind the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And again, Memphis no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12. It's deflected. Now Robinson. Cunningham on the wing. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. From the arc. It's hauled in by Landale. Memphis leading by 8. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Cunningham against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Landale with a screen from the top of the key. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at Memphis, not the start they were hoping for. They're in the bottom half of their conference.
You know, for Memphis, this season has been a series of one frustrating night after another, on and off the court.
Well, sometimes you earn your spot in the standings, and they've done that this year. There looked to be so much promise, so much talent on this team coming into the year. It's just baffling that all of those things went south for them.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, friends, it's breakdown time. Get ready to dance like everyone's hungry. Let's see those dancers. Look at those moves.
Harris finds Thompson. Robinson with it. 11 points in the game. To get it again. Cunningham. Oh, Cade powers it in.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Memphis leading by 6. Now here's Morant. 12 points for him. Down low. Here's Caldwell Pope. Good work defensively by Robinson. The Pistons have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Thompson passes to Cunningham. And here's Harris. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Memphis is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. To get back on track. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Thompson in the post. Pounded by Morant. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Memphis making a switch here. Jerome's checked in.
Number 2, Ty Jerome.
On defense, the Grizzlies. Thompson outside. Back to Duran. Memphis with a rebound. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Pass to Jerome. Jackson outside. Here's Wells. 4 on the clock. Snatched up.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Cunningham looking it over. Now here's Harris. Outside Robinson. And again, no good by Detroit.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Well, Brent, the reputation of Duncan Robinson is as a shooter, but he's added to his game.
A little bit, B.A. It's still going to be shooter first, but Duncan doing a much better job of reading some of the double team and action coming at him to run him off the line. So that assist number, that's been growing.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And a big finish by Robinson.
There's no way that on the scouting report it didn't say find Duncan Robinson, and right now they need a map.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Checked in for Memphis. Karis LeVert's checked in for the Pistons. Sasser comes in for Cunningham. Jerome on the wing. Pass to Landale, and here's Caldwell Pope. Now here's Jackson. Nails it from 3. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
LeVert finds Duran. Here's Sasser. Out to Harris. The 3. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 6. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And now a 9-point Memphis lead.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Thompson outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. Landale's got 8 rebounds in the game. Memphis leading by 9. Here's Jackson. And he lays it up and in. Jackson's got 33.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize and continue to be aggressive.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. They look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Memphis has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Jerome. Soft touch off the glass. Jerome's got 5 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's LeVert. To the inside. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Give credit to LeVert. The correct choice in the pick and roll. Sometimes it's best to just give up the rock.
Here's Jerome. He's checked by LeVert. Here's Jerome. He's got 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. And that one comes up a bit short. Pistons trail by 8. LeVert left side. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Jackson, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. Here's Pippen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Marcus Sasser.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little. You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Here's Jackson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Just a load to deal with inside. When Jackson Jr. goes up strong, he puts the defense in difficult situations.
He's had 6 attempts at the line. He's made 5 of them. And that one falls for Jackson. And so he makes both from the line. Pistons trail by 10. Pass to Stewart. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
Well, at 6'8", 250, Isaiah Stewart, that's a lot of man to handle.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Stewart.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him. He has no problem getting physical right back.
Stewart hits them both.
And you like how open Stewart has been to evolving his skill set, doing more, space the floor, experimenting with his shot, trying to modernize his approach as a big to the game.
Here's Pippen. Jackson with a screen on LeVert. Jerome, no good.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level. And his tonight has been high.
Sasser up top. Knocked away. Stolen by Jackson. In transition, here they come. Up the floor. Jerome passes to Pippen. Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Duren. Detroit with a rebound. Duren's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Sasser outside. To the wing, right side. Stewart with it, working on Aldama. Clock at 4. Stewart, right side. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Grizzlies lead by 6. 59 seconds left in the third. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
There are only 2 players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
LeVert outside. Pass to Duren. Duren, the screen. Fires from deep. Sasser can't hit. Memphis has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. With the drive. And the basket by Pippen.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Sasser with the ball. Here's Holland. He has 7. Shoots over Jackson. Holland can't hit.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons. Number 22, Javonte Green.
And here's LeVert. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's been all about Jaren Jackson for Memphis. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Marcus Sasser is out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Holland. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Left side, Morant. The rebound by Stewart. Pistons trail by 10. Sasser outside. It's LeVert on the wing. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. No good on the second free throw. Memphis leading by 10. To the paint. Jerome on the wing. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Pass to Holland. And here's Reed. Down low. Here's Stewart. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Williams passes to Jackson. Now Morant. For 3. Oh! Morant sinks the triple.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Stewart. Five to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Wing shot on the way. Sasser can't hit.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Jackson down low. He's against Stewart. And stolen by Stewart. Here's Holland. Lays it up and banks it in.
Look, if you're a big man that feeds the little guy, man, you deserve the ball back. Nice look from Stewart.
Memphis leading by 11. Morant looking for an opening. Off the mark there with a 3. The Pistons have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now.
Shooting for Detroit, Holland. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
With missed opportunities from the line this half, they're not doing themselves any favors.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And the second free throw is good. So it's the Grizzlies now. It's a 10-point game. Outside Morant. To the middle. Here's Aldama. Uses the glass on the layup.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And the Pistons shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Sasser outside. Stewart against Jackson. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep his team competitive.
The Pistons making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in.
Isaiah Stewart at the line for 1.
That's good from Stewart. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Right side Moran. Jerome on the wing. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Aldama. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Aldama's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Holland. Cunningham on the wing. Picked by Stewart. Right at the free throw line. And he hits the jump shot.
Some retro action from Kate Cunningham, the mid-range J.
Grizzlies lead by 10. Morant with it. Picked by Aldama. The open shot, Morant. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Now here's Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Cunningham, with his size and ability, he is constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Cade Cunningham taking 2 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. Grizzlies lead by 11. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Picked by Aldama. The baseline Jay. And he dunks it down.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Robinson after the basket by Memphis on the other end. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. And that sends Duncan Robinson to the free throw line. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Landale comes in for Jerome. And it's Jaren Jackson in for Jackson. Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Throw good, Robinson.
So much talk about being undrafted out of college. How about Duncan Robinson and how far he's taking his abilities?
Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. Counted from distance. Jackson's got 38 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Moran against Cunningham. From 9 feet out, and is good. Off the back rim and in. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Here's Cunningham. And stolen by Morant. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Jackson on the wing. Here's Landale. Pass to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Harris outside. Now here's Robinson. Cunningham on the wing, pounded by Moran. Moran against Cunningham. The Grizzlies pull it in. Caldwell Pope with a drive, and that one drops.
At one point, more of a standstill shooter, Caldwell Pope is now a little bit more lethal off the bounce.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Pass to Robinson. Tries it from 19, and there's Cunningham on the assist from Robinson. Cunningham's got 7 points for the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
Cunningham, confident in his range.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Memphis leading by 10. Timeout, Grizzlies.
Get up and get down for your ball game. Get down and on the court, please your halftime. The Raptors fans will get free t-shirts. So make some noise.
From Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And so it's Memphis with it. Jackson, the pass to Moran. Here's Wells. Fires for three. Duren with a rebound. Duren's, and if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Now here's Harris. Robinson for three. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Robinson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Here in the second half, you see they've gone to the long ball to try to keep up.
Morant, the pass to Landale. And here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jackson. This one for three. He buries it from three. Jackson's got 17 now, just in the second half.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
Outside Robinson. Harris outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
And it's Detroit with the ball, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Out to Harris. Drops in the three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Memphis leading by 9. Outside Morant. To the inside. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
And there's the IQ from Morant, knowing where his man's going to be.
Detroit has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here. Here's Cunningham. Memphis with a rebound. Morant's got 4 rebounds now. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Off target at the rim. Harris finds Duran. Stripped it away. Morant against Cunningham. And that one's good. Morant's got 23.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Duran in the post. Landale's there for 3. Robinson. Memphis with a rebound. Morant's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Grizzlies.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jaren Jackson.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harris outside. Inside. Ja Morant grabs the miss. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Jackson against Cunningham. Here's Morant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Here's Sasser. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Holland. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth. Clock at 6. Can they get it? Memphis takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jaren Jackson Jr.
A well-dressed group of Timberwolves as they made their way to the locker room. They love playing in front of their raucous home crowd. It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sideline. A moment here now to see the numbers for Jonathan Kuminga.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Now Golden State's starting 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Draymond Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Horford in at the 5 down low. And for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Well, Greg, this matchup features 2 teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Outside, Green. Curry looking it over. Horford with the screen on Conley. It's Curry outside. Randle grabs the board. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. We talked about a lot of things, including how to try and slow down Steph Curry. He said it's the usual stuff. You can't go under screens. You have to contest without fouling. You have to recognize he will put the ball on the floor and drive if you overplay him. That's a lot to account for, guys.
Thanks, David.
That's just an excellent save by Gobert. Grabbing that rebound and getting his team a second opportunity.
Curry finds Horford. This is his first free throw of the game.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Horford.
You know, I don't think Horford gets enough credit for his defense. He's been an impact player at that end for a long time.
So Horford gets 2.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Randle outside. It's Edwards on the wing.
3, that really helps their spacing. Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. And most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Green, no luck.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
McDaniels kicks to Conley. Back to McDaniels. Pass to Conley. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And here is Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Nails the 16-footer.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, Gobert with a 7'9" wingspan, making it look simple.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best dance moves. Let's go. Everybody get down.
Stingiest defenses. The Timberwolves second.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Curry, and it's in there. Curry's got his second basket.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Randall outside. Back to Conley. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Pass to McDaniels. Rocket 6. And the 3 off target. Warriors trail by 5. Green dishes to Curry. Outside, Horford. Majemski on the wing. Outside, Butler. Green passes to Curry. Basket, good. Curry's got 6. Timberwolves leading by 3. Randall outside. Pass to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Butler. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Majemski with it. Edwards there. Horford in the post. Defended by Gobert.
Nice play by Gobert, providing elite rim protection for over a decade.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Misses from close range. Warriors trail by 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Outside, Horford. Over in the corner, Green. Here's Majemski. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And it's all knotted up.
Such an advantage to have a big man who can dish it like Draymond.
Conley scanning the floor. Horford against Gobert. Outside, Edwards. Clock is at 3. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 5.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
On the wing, Green. 3-pointer, Butler. Another 3 for Golden State.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
Second Defense High Squad. Get out a little bit. Get out here on the corner of your High Squad. All my fans, get on your feet and hit the floor for the Chiefs of the Power.
Draymond Green. He's averaging 6 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, and talking to his coach, this team expects more from him. And that's a good problem to have as a player. It means your team believes in your abilities.
Now here's Randall. Boy, he was something else against the Lakers. From downtown, the Warriors pull it in. This is their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year. But overall, two teams that were very similar in the standings.
Here's Podziemski. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Here's Conley. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Stephen Curry. Greg is a player. How long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off right about now. You got to start bringing your own motivation to every game, and you need to provide your own energy.
The first one falls.
Well, respected both on and off the floor, Conley is one of those guys that leads by example.
And Conley drops them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Outside, Horford. Green bounce pass. Pass to Butler from the arc. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now McDaniels back to Conley from outside the arc. That shot misses. Curry with the defensive effort. Down low, here's Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
Horford really looking like an ageless wonder throwing it down.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Here's Podziemski. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Curry outside. Does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Back to Randall. Shoots over Podziemski. Randall no good. The Warriors trailing. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Now here's Edwards. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. McDaniels finds Gobert. Inside, here's Edwards. Draymond Green with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Butler passes to Horford. Gobert with the block. Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Celtics in Boston. Conley and Curry pulls it down.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Lets it go from 11. Good on the jump shot. Curry's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him in every possession.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. Dillingham's checked in for Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Pass to Randall. Layup missed. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Butler goes in, and it's Butler with the jam.
Yeah, and Butler leaving no doubt on that drive ball. What a play.
Hield against DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Hield. Three-pointer. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
Randall outside. Pass to Dillingham. Back to Randall. Looking to end the run. Dillingham with the bucket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And really deep three that time. And it's 6 points for Buddy Hield.
A catch-and-shoot specialist. Hield has a quality jump shot and really makes quick decisions.
Dillingham. There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Boston Celtics. To the middle. Stolen by Reed. To the paint. Wants to get it to Randall and does. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Here's Post. He has yet to score. Butler deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Moody is out there with Kuminga. And it's Post in at the center. Hield from outside. That one no good. Reed with it. Still yet to score. Joe Ingles, who's checked in for Miller.
In for the Wolves, number 7, Joe Ingles.
Now DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. With the floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Pass to Post. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Craig, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And here is DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing.
Oh, Edwards! Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Pass to Post. At the top of the key, Curry. Off with the layup. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Dillingham. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Dillingham's got 5 points so far.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Outside Edwards. Lock at 6. Strong move inside by Edwards.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to post. Heel with it. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. And the Warriors miss again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Let's take a moment now to check out the top scorers around the league. Number 1, Stephen Curry. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
Anytime these two guys are on the floor at the same time, you're just waiting for one of them to go off, if not both of them.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Clark's checked in. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Edwards, no good. Warriors trail by 8. Curry kicks to heel. And stolen by Dillingham. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Pass to Clark. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. The Warriors have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Now here's Hield. They could use a bucket. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Right side, Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. From downtown, and DiVincenzo is good for 3. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Clark. And Mike Conley subbed in for Dillingham. Then for the Warriors, Al Horford's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Hield. Curry finds Moody. Back to Curry. Now Kuminga. In the corner. Moody with it. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Curry. To stop the run. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Curry's got 10.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. And Conley drops them both. Warriors trail by 11. Now here's Curry. He's coming off a 37-point game against Boston.
Yeah, and look, he made his mark on defense also. Was pressuring the ball, came away with 3 steals.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniel said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Back to Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. 14 points for Stephen Curry.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Up top, Reed, defended by Kuminga. Reed gets the bucket.
Yeah, they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. 11-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. And Kuminga gets it to go.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
9 feet out. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
To the middle. Here's Curry. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Shot clock at 3. Edwards, no good.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Moody's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 8. And Edwards with the stop.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Pass to Podziemski. They set the pick. And here is Kuminga. Here's Podziemski. Lets the 3 fly. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Conley kicks to Reed. A 3 ball. Warriors with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Moody. Here's Podziemski. Defended by DiVincenzo. Curry passes to Kuminga. There's the three. The shot by Curry, no good. Minnesota leading by 10. Up top, DiVincenzo. He's defended by Podziemski. And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul. Randall's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Edwards. Then for the Warriors, Green is checked in for Moody. And it's Jimmy Butler in for Curry. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Minnesota making a switch. Dillingham's checked in. The three-point game, such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. Second, the Warriors.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
With it. He's got 6. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Butler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Kuminga. From deep, Green. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Conley. He's defended by Podziemski. Dillingham with it. Over in the corner, Randall. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Green. To stop the drought, count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Butler.
Well, if you're going to give Butler a look from the mid-range, he's more than happy to take it.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Inside, nice ball movement by Minnesota. Now, McDaniels. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Lakers. Hits it from three-point range.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Pass to Horford.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Butler. Podziemski with it. Over by Conley. Now Green. Horford with a screen on Randall. Green finds Podziemski. Over Conley. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And doing a really solid job getting that ball inside. Much more of a physical presence here in the second.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
A free throw drops for Gobert. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
1:07 left in the first half. Pass to Podziemski. McDaniels against Kuminga. Here's Podziemski. Now here's Butler, and they get it. Butler loves the three-point look.
Yeah, and it seems like he's getting more comfortable with each bucket.
Pass to McDaniels. Outside Conley. Randall against Green. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Here's the three. Outside for Randall. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. Dillingham with it. Another shot. Randall no good. Outside Butler. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw, good Butler. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, Draymond, at times in that first half, they got it going in transition. Why were they able to beat you defensively?
I don't think it was so much defensively, it was offensively. You know, we turned the ball over, and you can't defend that. You know, when they get out running, their guards are going to get loose. So we just got to stop turning the ball over offensively, and that'll help our defense a ton.
Yeah, your coach calls them plays of insanity, Draymond, so we'll see if you can adjust that in the second half. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. That one's starting at 3 p.m. Eastern.
Either team could come away with the W and win this one.
Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Warriors.
Playing on the road is definitely more of a challenge, but you know that coming in. They didn't seem all well prepared for this environment, for the matchup. I'm sure the coach is trying to coach them up and change the momentum in their favor.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Conley and Edwards are the guards. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. High arcing shot. Gobert with the block. They recover it. And Horford wide open. He shoots. Good. And Butler gets the assist. Horford's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Warriors. And here is Conley. Randle outside. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Butler. McDaniels kept alive outside for Randle. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. They shoot again. And he hits the jump shot. McDaniels got 5.
Takes a lot of control to hit that mid-ranger, and McDaniels has it.
Curry with the bounce pass. Outside, Green. Pass to Horford. Butler in the corner. Horford sets a screen for Butler. Over Randle. And he can't bank that one in.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Outside, Edwards. Edwards with a tough shot.
Terrific play by Edwards. Moves like this are what makes him so much fun to watch.
Conley against Curry. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Stephen Curry.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Draymond Green pulls it in. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight outside Curry. Randle grabs the board. Randle's got 6 rebounds in the game. Butler against Conley. Pass to McDaniels. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And a chance here to take a look at the numbers for McDaniels. He's putting up about 8 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Green against Randle. Randle with some nice D.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Conley with the screen on Green. Randle passes to Conley. Fires it up. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Take a look at the Warriors. Right there in 5th position. Middle of the pack in the conference. And, of course, the Timberwolves. Just a couple spots back.
And I think for the Warriors, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Nailed from 3-point land.
Yeah, this is a great play for Butler. He gets all set up and then just calls for the ball.
Outside Edwards. Mr. Gobert. And here's Randle. Fires the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
And you know, one thing you have to admire about Randle is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside, Green. Pass to Horford. Launches a 3. Conley grabs the miss.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
A 3-pointer, no good.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Butler from outside. Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota leading by 8. Dan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though, my goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly. Pass to McDaniels, and stolen by Butler. Now Pajemski. Edwards defending. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
The Warriors shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And the first one at the line is good. Pajemski hits them both. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. At one point, they led by 16. McDaniels gets to Randall. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Butler. Over Conley. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs got down to 4 on the bucket from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, the defense is really struggling to contain Butler. He keeps finding ways to beat them.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 15. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Curry dishes to Horford. Pass to Pajemski. Green left side. 5 to shoot. Horford sets a screen for Green. Takes it inside. Rebound Minnesota. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Shoots from the block. A shot off that time. Good work defensively by Horford. Green passes to Curry. Here's the floater. It's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 6. Up top, Randall. Back to Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Outside, Horford. To the inside. Curry is inside. Over by Conley. Green taking his time here. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Butler's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let everyone watch.
Checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Warriors also making a change. Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Green. And the Timberwolves with possession here. At one point, they led by 16. Reed with a screen on Curry. And it's Conley penetrating, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Rudy Gobert? And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Curry with him. Conley picks him up. Here's Kuminga. That one a little long. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. Leading by 5. Over in the corner, Edwards. Randall outside for 3. Jimmy Butler pulls it in. Butler's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Horford with a screen on Conley. Curry can't get it to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Mr. Gobert. Back to Conley. Fires from deep. And Curry pulls it down.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Fader on the way. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Randall outside. A three-pointer's right on target. Randall's got 14 points.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
And the driving force behind multiple chips. Curry knows when and how to take over at the offensive end.
Randall kicks to Reed. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Randall against Butler. Randall no good. Warriors trail by 6. Out to the right wing. Pass to Podziemski. 1:56 left here in the third quarter. Here's Butler. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Randall.
I see him. Yeah, he's open.
Back to Reed. Goes up again, and the layup is up and in. Reed's got his third basket of the night.
And Reed is a very active player. Love seeing him be this aggressive inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Down on the court is your back-to-back White Squad. Get down a little bit. Attention fans. Down on the court is your White Squad. Get down a little bit. Good luck, defense.
Some changes for Minnesota. Clark is checked in for Gobert. Dillingham comes in for Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Pass to Moody. Outside Butler. 1:12 left in the third quarter. And it goes down 2 points. Butler's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Over to the wing. It's stolen by Kuminga. To the hoop. Butler. Rebound Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Dillingham. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Covered by Heel. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Butler is screen on DiVincenzo. Heel can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's Dillingham. He's got 9. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. Clark outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead. That shot off. 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Moody. And it's Post in at the 5 spot. Hield with it. Jacks up a 3. It's good from long range. Hield's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Warriors.
And you've got to be up on Hield, especially when he's beyond the arc. If not, he'll burn you.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
DiVincenzo against Curry. Clock at 6. From deep. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket for Moody.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Reed. The Warriors pull it in. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Hield. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
For 3, Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Hield outside. Curry setting the pick for Hield. Outside Curry. There's the triple. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Kuminga's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hield attacking. And the shot goes in.
Impressive display of focus there from Hield. Never lost sight of the rim.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
And that one misses.
That's what we all know. Hield can shoot it, but for him to get better, he's got to keep adding different dimensions to his game.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. Conley will go to the line here. They get Stephen Curry. Moody's checked in for Buddy Hield.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Mike Conley. Shooting one.
And that one falls for Mike Conley.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on, get out for your Timberwolves regular game.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He was not pleased. He said, you guys look dead out there. Told them they've got to play with more activity. And then he said, this is not going to cut it. I have to see who's going to step it up. Guys.
Thank you, David. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Curry outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got his 6th rebound on the night.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Another miss by Minnesota. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Pass to Post. And here is Kuminga. He's covered by Clark. Right block shot. And there's the bucket from Kuminga.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And here is Clark. Outside Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. The rebound by Post. Warriors trail by 8. Moody with it. Picked up by Edwards. Releases from 15. Here's Post. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
For 3, Edwards. The Warriors pull it in. Post has got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Moody. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Podziemski. Curry, a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Curry. Reed with the rebound.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Clark, the pass to Edwards. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Back to Edwards. Conley for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And it's an 11-point Minnesota lead.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Pass to Podziemski. Back to Curry. Floats it up for Kuminga. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Goes to the reverse layup and cleans it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Kuminga, screen on DiVincenzo. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Kuminga's got 5 rebounds tonight. Reed with the block.
Well, Reed really gets after it on defense. He's a big man that loves coming up with blocks.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert checked in for Clark. And Randall subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Al Horford is checked in for the Warriors. Butler comes in for Moody. Butler kicks to Curry. Pass to Podziemski. Outside Butler. Just 5 on the clock. On its way from Curry for 2. Conley with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Fires from the line. Out to Edwards. Outside Conley. It's up a 3. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 4 rebounds in this game. Warriors trail by 10. Gobert brings the double team. Takes a 3. Doesn't go that time. Minnesota's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Randall right side. Shoots over Podziemski. That's good from Randall on the assist by Gobert.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Now Curry. Down low. It's stolen by Gobert. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jimmy Butler.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
That free throw, no good. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Golden State also making a change. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga.
Well, you know, Anthony Edwards has one of the highest motors we've seen. His relentlessness throughout the length of the game is just exceptional. He wears out the entire opposing team.
Outside Green for the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. At one point, they led by 16.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. A 3-pointer off the mark. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 13. Here's Curry. The focus from Curry. Gets it to fall inside.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Pass to McDaniels. Over Butler. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Timberwolves lead by 13. Golden State's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Here's Green. Golden State moving it around. Podziemski finds Green. Now Podziemski. Outside Curry. From the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Edwards got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the boards.
Butler dishes to Curry. The off-balance finish. Curry.
Well, there's Butler making the right play, as he so often does.
Edwards' shot is good. Edwards got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Off target at the rim. Warriors trail by 10. Butler on the way. McDaniels defending. Here's Horford. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Minnesota shooting straight 49% from the field. Edwards finds Gobert. Here's Randall, guarded by Green. Conley against Curry. 4 on the clock. Conley the pass to Gobert. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Golden State's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. Curry against Conley. Outside Butler. Over Gobert. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Randall against Green. Gobert dishes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 18 rebounds. Curry is inside. Covered by Conley. Curry, good. Curry's got 30. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Rudy, your impact on the game defensively, always something to watch. What's your approach at that end?
Just try to win games, you know, and my teammates brought out trusting me, being aggressive on the balls and try to be aggressive at the rim. And, you know, when we play as a team like we do tonight, it's tough to beat us.
You were in full Stifle Tower mode tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Let's hear it for the starting five for your Los Angeles Lakers. Starting at small forward, 6'7", number 12, Jake Laravia. At shooting guard, 6'3", number 36, Marcus Smart. The other forward, 6'8", number 28, Rui Hachimura. At the center position, 7 feet, number 5, DeAndre Ayton. At the other guard position, 6'6", number 77, Luka Doncic.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. And a look at the stats for Luka Doncic.
And he's a little less of a go-to guy for their offense now, at least compared to earlier on in the season. You can see his usage percentage is slumping over the last 5 games. Hopefully he can be more involved tonight.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. And for the Lakers, they've got Rui Hachimura. Luka Doncic is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Laravia in at the 3. And with the new season just underway, Richard, you can feel the excitement around the league.
It's one of my favorite times of the year, BA. And after all the hard work these guys put in during the offseason, now we get to see if it's paid off.
Now here's Doncic. A deep 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds the shot.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Quickly outside. And here's Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. And it's quickly. That time on the assist by Barnes.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Ayton. His last outing, he had 20. Hachimura from long range. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Here's Barnes, quickly from outside. Rebound by the Lakers.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Hachimura against Barnes. And stolen by Barrett. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
And that one misses.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Here's Hachimura. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
That is just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Quickly. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
With his reach, it's hard to get anything over DeAndre Ayton.
Hachimura finds Doncic. Now Hachimura. Pass to LaRavia. Takes the three. Knocks down the long J.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Raptors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Now here's Pirtle. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. It's stolen by Smart. Driving in, dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Yeah, that just energizes your entire team. Smart is one of those players that just gives you a jolt with his energy.
Now Barrett, a steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Barrett against Smart. To the middle. Out to Hachimura. The three is up. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. Trailing by 8, outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And now with a break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA so far. Number 1, the Raptors.
The beauty of this offense is that the ball never stops moving. If the shot isn't there, the next pass is made.
Barnes passes to Pirtle. Quickly outside. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Pirtle with the block.
He's quick to read and react on deep. Pirtle can really disrupt an opponent's offense.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Smart.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Pass to Barnes. Quickly outside. Here's Ingram. They set the pick to end the run. And he gets the jumper to drop. Ingram's gotten his second bucket.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
And here's Ayton. Hey, expanding his range. Pirtle grabs a miss. It's a 6-point game. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Quickly. Here's Pirtle. He just could not put it together in that loss to New York. 4 on the clock. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
LaRavia. The Lakers with another miss. Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Barrett. Now quickly. To the paint. Here's Ingram. And the layup is good off the glass. Ingram's got 6 points. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Now here's Doncic. Shoots from the baseline. Good. He's got 5.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor. Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Quickly outside. Barnes with it. Let's go with a 3. And it's LaRavia with a rebound. Here's Hachimura. Now Doncic. Ayton in the high post. Working on Barnes. Back to Doncic. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Doncic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh, my. Tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Pass to Pirtle. Barrett with it. Knocks it loose. On the wing quickly. Guarded by Doncic. Shoots. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Smart passes to Hachimura. Can't cash it in from close range.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Quickly outside. Picked by Pirtle. Quickly with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. The 3 from Barnes. Sinks the tray.
Don't see that a ton from Barnes. I mean, he's showing he can really get rid of it.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach wants to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. James checked in for LaRavia. And Toronto also making a switch. Dick's checked in. The Lakers with the ball. It's a 5-point game.
Oh, my. Talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching. Having your players focused.
That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Connects checked in for the Lakers. Walter, he's checked in for Toronto.
At the line for Raptors, Jacob Hurdle, shooting 1.
Now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Obviously, Pearl has been well coached in his career, but absorbing the wisdom, that's something you got to do yourself, and it's paying off for him right now.
Now here's Doncic. He had an 18-point outing in their last game again.
And more impressive to me than his scoring was his playmaking. Really an all-around offensive clinic. It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Down low. Here's Ayton. And he knocks down the 10-footer. And now a 3-point Laker lead. The Raptors have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Pass to Barnes. And here's Ingram. 3-pointer. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 9. Here he goes. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 of his 8 attempts. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. Outside Ingram. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Ingram. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Doncic. Here's Connect. Takes a 3. Second chance shot. Doncic, no good.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Dick with a miss. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Now here's Smart. He's closely guarded.
2 minutes remaining.
Doncic outside.
2 minutes.
5 to shoot. With the floater. Hurdle grabs a miss. Toronto has gone 4 of 7 from 3-point range here in the first. Dick, the pass to Pirtle. It's stolen by Doncic. A minute 37. Okay, knockout.
Wow. Goodness, DeAndre Ayton, welcome to the highlight reel.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Outside Ingram. All alone. Pass to Walter. Right side Ingram. Over Connect. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Ingram's got 11.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Smart passes to Hachimura. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. With the crossover. The shot won't fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Outside Dick. Barnes a screen. Pass to Ingram. Over connect. The shot by Ingram, no good. Well, Los Angeles shooting right around 42% in the first. Hachimura, the pass to Smart. Doncic outside. Good work defensively by Dick.
Oh, you have to love the spin move there. He couldn't quite gather himself for the shot.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
Toronto's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. We've got Austin Reeves, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Hayes. Then it's Connect, and it's LaRavia in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. From deep, Reeves, and the three-pointer goes. Reeves has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Their offense gets that much better when the D has to pay attention to Reeves outside the arc.
Here's Quickly, and counted from 12 feet. Quickly's got 5 now.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Pass to Hayes. Here's LaRavia. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. There's the 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 3. And here's Reeves. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
And the Raptors making a change here. Barrett's checked in.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. They set the pick. Barrett passes to Mamukelashvili. Can't hit from in close. The Lakers lead by 5. Here's Connect. Yet to see a basket. Reeves with the ball. Here's LaRavia. Fires in the triple.
I just love the ball.
Raptors trail by 8. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And stolen by Reeves. And they're on the break. And here's Connect outside. Rebound Toronto. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And again, Toronto, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
You got to finish strong whenever you can. Reeves does not waste that opportunity.
And so Quickly we'll bring it up for the Raptors. Trailing by 10. And there's a pick. They need this. On the wing, Grady Dick launches it. And the Raptors miss again. The Lakers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Larabia's got 10 points.
The all-around game of Reeves continuing to develop. You just love that pass.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Who wants a t-shirt? I can't hear you. All right, fans, who wants a t-shirt?
The Lakers making a switch here. Vincent's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Barnes, he's checked in for Abaji. Quickly, passes to Mamukelashvili. Quickly, outside. They set the screen. Sinks the tray. Quickly's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside Reeves. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And now it's time to take a look at the top defensive teams in the league right now. Fifth, the Raptors.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Undrafted out of college, Austin Reeves has beat the odds and become an outstanding player.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. To the inside, Barrett. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
On the wing, Reeves. Back to Vincent. 6 to shoot. And here's Connect outside. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Outside Dick. Pass to Barnes. Well, Richard, one thing we're seeing an emphasis on by the league, mental health.
I'm surprised it took people so long to understand how grueling of a mental task it is to try and be one of the 450 year in and year out.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Lakers?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
they're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. Doncic comes in for Vincent. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Lakers lead by 9. Now here's Doncic. He's got 9 from Pete Reeves. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barnes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Nails the baby hook. Barnes has got 7.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. Hayes with a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Connect missing. Raptors trail by 7. Quickly outside. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's defended by Hayes. Here's Mamukelashvili. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Dick, the pass to Barrett. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Kicks it to Doncic. The 3. The Luka 3. Money.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Quickly passes to Dick. It's Barrett on the wing. Outside Barnes. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 10.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA, and we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
All Laker fans, time to cheer on your Lakers high squad. Let me hear you right now. Attention fans, now for your high squad. Get out and let them hear it. It's T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
Toronto. Abaji's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Ingram comes in for Dick. And it's Walter in for Quickly. Reeves against Ingram. Smart outside. Here's Ayton. And he can't bank that one in. Raptors trail by 7. Pass to Walter. Now Barrett. Barnes with a screen on Hachimura. Barrett into the lane. Walter from outside. And again, Toronto with a triple.
And a nice find by Barrett. He has a complete game.
The Lakers lead by 4. Now Reeves. His last outing, he had 20. They set a pick. And here's Doncic outside. Rebounded by Ingram.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Pass to Abaji. Now here's Barnes. No good with the triple. Barrett against Smart. On the wing, Hachimura. Outside Reeves. Smart looking around. Now Doncic. Shot clock at 6. And here's Ayton, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game.
A double-double machine who can also block shots. You won't find many centers with Ayton's size and talent.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And we know Ayton has all the tools to be a top big man in this league. He just needs to show it on a nightly basis.
LaRavia is checked in for Reeves. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so here is Toronto. 6-point game. Now here's Ingram. Guarded closely. Misses from close range. The Lakers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Pass to Ayton. Here's LaRavia from deep. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Ingram with the ball. He's got 11. Barnes the screen. Pulls up. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Ingram's got 13.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. The best long-range shooters amongst point guards. What a luxury to have these guys on your squad. 5th on the list, Marcus Smart.
I mean, when no other options are available, any one of these guys can just take charge and shoot that 3.
As well as they shoot the 3, I don't think it needs to be a backup plan. That could be a plan A.
Now here's Ingram. 17 points in his last outing. Outside Barrett. Pass to Barnes. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Doncic outside. Ayton, a screen on Barrett. It's stolen by Barnes. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Pirtle's checked in for Toronto. Quickly comes in for Barrett. Free throw, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Reeves, and Ingram with the block.
I know they love to see Ingram make big plays on defense, and that's the energy they want from him.
Quickly against Smart. Now here's Pirtle. His stats right now averaging 9 points a game. It's Barnes on the wing. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And again, Toronto, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Reeves, the pass to Smart. Ayton, a screen on got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
This guy is so tough to cover all over the floor. Ayton can score in so many different areas.
DeAndre Ayton.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Ayton. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Toronto. Ayton hits them both. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 7. Pass to Pirtle. Barrett with it. Back to Pirtle. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Barnes. Hachimura covering. 2 points. That one goes. Barnes has got 12.
And Barnes doesn't back down from anyone, embracing the contact on the way up.
Ayton, a screen on Barrett. It's Reeves with the drive. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Raptors trail by 7. Outside Barnes. 51 seconds left to play in the first half. The shot by Ingram, no good.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Smart outside. Hachimura outside. And it's all from three-point range. Toronto has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. The 3, Barrett. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Pass to Reeves. An easy 2 on the layup. And now it's a 9-point Laker lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick, wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderfuls?
No, you're wonderful.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've looked okay early on, but it's going to take a lot of work to get this team to the next tier. Plenty of competition ahead of them and not much room for error.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Lakers.
This has been a weight room game. They're just stronger on the glass, and they're playing with a mean streak, guys.
Man, what do you know about weight rooms, Kenny?
He knows how to avoid them.
Ooh.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Raptors trail by 9. So for Toronto right now, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the 3. Rebound, the Lakers. Larabia's got 5 rebounds in the game. Doncic outside. Pirtle with some nice D. The Raptors shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Quickly outside, pass to Barnes. And here's Ingram. Pirtle with the ball. Stolen by Ayton. Hachimura with a screen on Barnes. From deep, here's Doncic. Pirtle grabs a miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Hachimura. The 3 from Barnes. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Pass to Laravia. Inside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Uri showing off that athletic ability.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Quickly outside. Ingram on the wing. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip.
First team foul. At the line for Raptors, Brandon Ingram. At the line for 1.
One shot.
That free throw good from Ingram. The Lakers lead by 8. Pass to Ayton. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Quickly finds Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Doncic. The 3 from Barnes. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
Pass to Laravia. Now here's Smart, guarded by Barrett. Hachimura from long range. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Quickly. Here's the 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one. And Doncic has got the ball here for Los Angeles.
Timeout.
The lead is 2. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. You're all ready. Let's go. Keep on dancing.
We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at the Lakers. They're slotted in at 9th in the conference, but it's still early in the year.
When I look at the Lakers, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
Pass to Aiden. Here's LaRavia. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Hurdle with the ball. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Quickly passes to Barnes. 3-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 4. Smart outside. Pass to Doncic. Hurdle with the block. Up top Barnes. Hachimura covering. Barnes no good.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Baseline try. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Raptors trail by 4. Kicks it to Quickly. Outside Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Barnes with it. Hachimura covering. 5 on the clock. Barnes in the post. Working on Hachimura. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Here's Doncic. Luka on the attack.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Barnes passes to Pirtle. Now Barrett. Ayton with the defensive effort. Pirtle against Smart. Rebound Toronto. Pirtle's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Los Angeles leading by 4. And here's Doncic outside. Rebound by the Raptors. Now in the game.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Here's Ingram. Up top Barnes. Outside Barrett. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got assist number 5 here tonight. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
And let's turn to the league leaders now and check out which teams are tops in rebounding this season. Number 1, Los Angeles.
And I love how active they all are on the glass. When a shot goes up, this team takes a game rebounding approach to tracking down their boards.
Throwing his weight around.
And how about the handles Luka has? Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Ingram. From downtown. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Hachimura, the pass to Doncic. On target from range. Doncic has got 19 points.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Pirtle. Now here's Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from quickly. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura, equally comfortable at either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down a 3. That's a nice combo.
Pass to Barrett, looking to win the run. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing, and his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Here's Laravia. 15 points in the game. Ayton. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 11 rebounds in the game. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Quickly, outside. Back to Barnes. Hachimura with a rebound.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
To the paint. It's stolen by Pirtle. Barnes with it. Hachimura covering. Barnes against Hachimura. The 3, Barrett. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Ayton's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka throwing that weight around in the paint.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Raptors trail by 11. Barnes passes to Barrett. Back to Barnes. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Laravia. Ayton in the high post. Fader on the way. Barnes with the rebound.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think it's more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Hachimura. Puts up a 3. Here's Doncic. And it's Luka.
How about the hustle from Doncic? A winning player.
Raptors trail by 13.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Barnes. And he drives in. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Back to Doncic. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Barnes passes to Ingram. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Lakers. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds in the game. The ball's knocked loose. Smart finds Hachimura. Barrett against Doncic. Over Barrett. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Doncic has got 15 points in just the second half. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Get up, get down. It's your Lakers.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Toronto, they currently hold the 4th best record in the conference.
You know, for the Raptors, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
Kicks it out to Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Vincent. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Left side Reeves. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now quickly. 11 points in the game. There's the drive. Some solid defense from Hayes. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Los Angeles. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Come on, everyone.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Lakers lead by 15. Connect is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Gabe Vincent. And it's Hayes in at the 5. That's the Laker 5. Reeves, the pass to Vincent. Lets a floater go. The shot by Reeves, no good. Raptors trail by 15. Here's Walter. Outside Dick. Let's go with a three. He drops it from range.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Pass to connect. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Outside Reeves. The floater. Walter pulls it in. The Raptors shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. And here is Barrett. Dick with it. Right side Barrett. Right wing. Here's Mamukelashvili. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Outside Reeves. Pass to Vincent. Outside Reeves. Vanderbilt with it. Vincent outside. Gets the three to fall.
And you have to extend that defensively. You really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Here's Dick. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to connect. Clock at 6. Vanderbilt, no good. Raptors trail by 12. Outside Dick. Mamukelashvili passes to Barnes. Here's Mamukelashvili. Fires the three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Mamukelashvili's got his first 3 points of the game. Vincent outside. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Steps back. Toronto. Walters has got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Barnes. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. The drive by Reeves. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I love how aggressive Reeves is. He does not shy away from contact.
At the line for the Lakers, Austin Reeves, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Doncic is checked in for the Lakers. And Toronto also making a switch. Pirtle's checked in. He does not get the second one. Raptors trail by 10. Pass to Dick. Outside Barrett. Barnes a screen. Lets the three fly. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Doncic on the drive. Another shot. Outside Vanderbilt. On the wing, Reeves. Guarded by Barrett. And it's good. 2 points.
Nice shot by Reeves. He's just so crafty in that mid-range area.
Here's Walter. Inside. Barnes, no good.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Pass to Doncic. It's stolen by Pirtle. And now the Raptors on the break. Vanderbilt with the block. Outside Reeves. Doncic on the wing. Shoots. Barnes with the rebound. Raptors trail by 12. Here's Walter. Back to Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Doncic. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 9 points now in the second half.
And this is why Barnes was the number 4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
On the wing, Reeves. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And here's Doncic outside. And he recovers it.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Nice pass by Reeves. Reading the floor. That's one of his strengths.
Raptors trail by 12. Outside Barnes. Barrett passes to Pirtle. Here's Dick. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Tuesday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And then on Wednesday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
On the court, your height squad. It's time for T-shirts.
Quickly comes in for Barrett. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not."
Here's an 8-footer. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Ingram's got 21 points in the game. Smart outside. Pass to LaRavia. Hachimura outside. And there's the screen. 6 to shoot. To the middle. The shot, no good. Pirtle with some nice D.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense. And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Doncic against quickly. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 17 points here in the second half.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Outside Dick fires for three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic has got 9 rebounds now. Here's Hachimura. Out to the right wing. Laravia passes to Doncic. And he lobs it up. Oh, and the jam by Ayton. That gives him a double-double in this one.
I like how Ayton makes himself a big target on these alley-oops. Just a quality finish.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Drills it from deep.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Pass to Hachimura. Here's Laravia. Hachimura outside. The 3 is up. Offensive board. And Ayton throw it down.
Assertive basketball. Ayton getting after it on the offensive glass, using his size to his advantage.
Ingram, the pass to quickly. On the wing, Grady Dick. Outside Barnes. Misses the 3.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Hachimura. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
Well, they needed that board. They've had a hard time on the glass, but they still have a shot here.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, such a presence in close. Barnes fighting through the whistle and getting his.
At the line for the Raptors, Scotty Barnes, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Dick. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
All right, fans, it's bandstand time. Get ready to live like everyone is watching. No, thank you. Let's see those moves.
The Lakers lead by 11. Doncic passes to Laravia. Doncic against Pirtle. Doncic, no good. And for Toronto, they're shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. And he trims the lead to single digits.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Launches a three. Sinks it from distance. Laravia's got 21 points in the game.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Ingram. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram. Getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
Brandon Ingram taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Ingram. Both free throws good from Ingram. Now here's Smart. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Pass to Laravia. There's the three. Rebound by the Raptors. Quickly outside. Right side Ingram. Launches it. Counted from distance. Ingram's got 13 in the second half.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Here's Doncic. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Outside Ingram. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, nice fake by Ingram, setting the defender up to fail.
At the line for Raptors, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws good from Ingram.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Here's Doncic. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
1:05 left in the fourth. To the inside. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
I really like what the defense is thinking, but against Pirtle inside, you really have to go at him.
Now Doncic. Puts up a 3. Connects from downtown. Doncic has got 34 points.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Okay, Lakers fans, you've asked for it. Here they are. The Laker Girl Dance Team. Enjoy.
Here's Ingram. Smart grabs the miss. And so Smart will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Smart, a screen on Ingram. Laravia passes to Doncic. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Barron.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
So we see the Lakers get the win here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave them a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. Saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Well, you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off, guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's reveal our player of the game, Luka Doncic.